Howdy, howdy, and meowdy. Happy Sunday, everyone, and happy Pride Month. I hope you're all having a fantastic start to your Sunday, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone it may be. I'm having a pretty good start to mine. Nice, cozy, relaxing. And it's going to be a very fun Sunday, because we have more Final Fantasy XIV planned. Last Final Fantasy stream, we finished the second dungeon and the first trial. So now we should be on to the Rak'tika Greatwood, or as a lot of people call it, La-HEE. And so at the end of last stream, we also watched the video from FanFest a few years back, when Soken went up on stage dual-wielding the automaton and sang La-HEE. And it was fun, it was funny. Soken is a mad lad, and we all love him. Yeah, I hope you're all having a fantastic start to your Sunday, and a fantastic start to your Pride Month. That time again, 6 months into the year. Time to be loud and proud. Not that I'm not, I'm always both, but now is even more of an excuse to do so. Let's get right on into the gaming. Don't got terribly much to yap about right now. Tell me there's an update. And I hope there's not an update, because that'll be annoying. Yeah. Bop, 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 bop. There might be an update, because it's sitting on checking Final Fantasy XIV for quite a bit, and that usually means it's getting ready to download an update. Also, ooh, make it rain. I should see what this Make It Rain's rewards are. That'll be something to do off stream. That's usually quick. Get started on the 19th. Why didn't I notice that? Okie dokie. Make It Rain 2025. Oh, the overreact emote. Oh, I love that. And it looks like it's just one quest. Ends on the 11th. Honestly, we might do that as the first thing we do on stream. Just go and do the Make It Rain quest, get the emote and the card from it, for triple trad card. And then we will do our next role quest, because I know we have Or Punch, I think the second. Okay, OBS died on me, which also means Final Fantasy XIV has stopped updating because my internet crapped out. That's cringe. Let's get that up again. It's like the update's not even 1 gig, so hopefully my internet behaves itself. I would greatly appreciate if it would. Let's see. Okay, one-time password. Yes, I do want to make changes to my device. It needs to download the update. Okay, it's now updating again at max speed. I don't know why my internet crapped out on me. But that's fine. Fine. It's updating. Approximately 3 minutes, it says. It'll go faster than that because my internet is speedy. We're getting like 50 megs a second download speed. Yeah, that is the sick, nasty download speeds we're paying for. We're technically getting 1 gig up and down, which is really nice for literally everything, especially streaming. Because it means I'm assured that I'm going to have a good connection pretty much all times when I'm streaming, as long as the internet behaves itself. Okay, updating next bit. Not even 100 megs to go, we're good. I should probably change the physics on the little hairband to make it so it's not super wobbly. Though I do like the wobble. It's too much. Okay, it is done. So that's us to Warudo. Up. And let's boot up the game and set our game capture accordingly. I'm excited to do more MSQ. If we keep on the pace we're at and do like 2 levels of MSQ every stream, then 2 more streams after this and we'll be at the end of Shadowbringers, which is insane. Not that I'm trying to rush it. It's absolutely peak storytelling. Writing's amazing. Ordo's misbehaving slightly, but that's fine. Okay, okie dokie. Options, system config. Got. Okay, yep. Those are that saving changes. Stato. Game capture. Final Fantasy 14. Here we are, a cute lizard girl with giant sword. So yeah, we're gonna head to Ul'dah immediately and knock out the Make It Rain quest quickly. And also do our daily mini cactpot. I need to actually make a point to remember to do the jumbo to actually buy it 3 tickets every week and then check every Saturday. Because it is like 450 casino money to buy 3 tickets total, but you're guaranteed at least 1,000 money back, so it's literally profit. The one casino that you're guaranteed to make money at. Okay, so yeah, we will do. Let's pick this up first, just so that we have it, so we don't forget. Good evening to you, miss. I do hope you are well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the ocular. He asks that you convene with them at your earliest convenience. Okay, and instead, we are going to groove on down to Ul'dah. And go gambling. Oh, see, I did say I was gonna do the Aether current stuff off stream. I kind of forgot. I'll do it off stream today. Or tomorrow. I'll make sure I have it done before next week's stream at the very least. I just got very distracted. Okie dokie. Should be Royal Rumblings. We will also have a few streams dedicated to this because this is Hildebrand, and Hildebrand is peak comedy. Fair stranger, did you hear of the sensational Gold Saucer festivities currently underway? All who participate are entitled to a handsome MGP bonus, not to mention discounts on a bevy of prizes. A simply unmissable opportunity, I'm sure you'll agree. What's more, I gather they're hosting special triple try classes for younglings, all taught by the Cardinal of Cards himself, King Elmer III. Which reminds me, a rather peculiar rumor concerning the king has been circulating recently. My friend Alier works at the saucer, and by his telling, it's causing much consternation amongst the staff. Judging by your indomitable gaze and a well-worn garb, I'd wager you're an adventurer. If any of this has whet your appetite for intrigue, I suggest you journey to Card Square and speak with Alier directly. Look at me blabbering on. I'd best be off, for I shan't rest until every Ul'dah in this fine city is privy to the Gold Saucer festivities. Let's go gambling! Except not really gambling. The Make It Rain quest is usually a pretty quick one. First, Let's do our mini cactpot. Okay, we're almost close to 100,000. Okay, up, up, up. Oh, that's 21. That's actually... And we get a bonus because it's the Make It Rain. Let's go. Up, up, up. Cringe. Let's see. Pop, pop, pop. Also cringe. That's fine. Do we have enough for the emote I've been saving up for? Registerable miscellany. Do. Now, we can draw weapons. Fancy way that they introduced an Endwalker for cutscenes, which they have made available as emotes, but the emotes are expensive. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Mandeville Golden Saucer. How might I be of service? You came all this way to discuss the rumor with his humble attendant. I'm touched that you take interest in what must seem a trifling matter, but if you're willing, I'd be ever so grateful for your assistance. Forgive the intrusion. You're cute. I thought it best that I myself inform you of the details. I am King Elmer, and while it's not technically royal blood coursing through these veins, my reign over Kardscore is absolute. Of all our triple triad playing staff, I am without question the strongest. Alas, an unsavory rumor threatens to topple my metaphorical crown. There are mutterings that the king is no more skilled than a fresh-faced novice. I am the final hurdle before fledgling players go on to challenge the realm's best triple triad tacticians. Overcoming my curated strategy is paramount to their future standing. And yet my prowess is called into question? Inconceivable. This ordeal has proven rather stressful for King Elmer III. As I'm sure you can appreciate, even the most level-headed among us can unravel during times of crisis. It's worth noting that our records don't indicate any crushing defeats that would like to blemish his reputation. As far as the Golden Saucer is concerned, King Elmer III continues to fulfill his duties with the utmost skill and professionalism. Painstakingly have I honed my skills, analyzed countless techniques, all that I might provide our guests with thrilling experiences. If this rumor isn't contained, the very meaning of challenging me would be lost. These murmurings affect not just the king himself, but the entirety of Kardscore and all who would test their mettle within its gilded confines. We must act swiftly to ensure they spread no further. Before you arrived, we established that none of our colleagues are the origin of the rumor, but the task remains to find those responsible. Can we count on your aid? Why not? Thank you, adventurer. Your assistance is most appreciated. As much as I'd like to help, between my regular duties and teaching the younglings, I simply don't have the time. Please do accept my apologies. I propose we split up and question some of the patrons. I shall begin my inquiries in Round Square, which leaves Wonder Square in your capable hands. Let us reconvene in the 8th Right Plaza shortly. Hey there, up. Whee! Splat. The notion that the king is anything but a consummate master of triple triad is preposterous. I heard he was around here somewhere, though. Where could he have gotten to? Whee! Splat. If you're after the king, I just spotted him here in the square losing around a triple triad. He got absolutely trounced. Must be something going on. Psst. If I had to take a guess, imposter. Also, right, I need to keep up on doing the weekly fashion report. The rumor must have passed me by, but I just spotted King Elmer III striding off toward Event Square. To catch a glimpse of him roaming the saucer, why, it's a gift from the spinner herself. Ah, adventurer, how fares your investigation? Your findings mirror my own. For a blessing, it seems few patrons actually believe the rumor. Although the sightings of a king wandering around outside Card Square are cause for concern. As far as I'm aware, King Elmer III hasn't left his table. An imposter among us. Proving sus. I am of the very same mind. Their motives are unclear, but if they are indeed the source of the rumor, it behooves us to act. Let us make for Event Square and seek out this false king. Who is being sussy? Who is being an imposter? Who's venting? We'll find you. And I won't exactly say end you, because you can't. But if you're being a sussy baka, we're gonna find you. Now I could take the stairs, but the stairs are for lazy people. Whee! King Elmer III, what are the chances? We must duel. But of course, prepare yourself for a royal thrashing. Huzzah! I beat the king. 'Tis true what they say, you're as weak as they come. Bested by one of my subjects? Oh, the shame. There he is, our false king. Let us approach. Say, do you find folks partake in the delights of triad? Oh, this dude's not nearly as cute as the other guy. This guy's a fake. This guy's a phony. If you're in the mood for a round or two, King Elmer III shall be glad to oblige. No need to be so scathing. I'm doing my very best, I'll have you know. Wait, you're a gold tosser attendant. Curses, you're here to detain me, aren't you? No, I won't let you. I'm not ready to give up my crown. Wait, you charlatan! A card, eh? King Elmer III card. Skidoo, you can too. Please accept my apologies for dashing off like that. I'm afraid my efforts were in vain. I soon lost sight of him. Oh, did you find something? Oh god, no. I was considering doing whatever the next event would be, but not Leap of Faith. A King Elmer III card. These are commissioned as an exclusive gift for his most ardent fans. Triple Tried enthusiast, King Elmer III's unwavering dedication to the game inspires respect and devotion in equal measure. I'd be willing to bet our imposter is one such fan. With that in mind, I'd like to see this card returned to him. Though I fear he'll simply flee should we approach him directly, we'll need to devise a plan. Wow, mummy. Now then, don't fret. We'll make an announcement and your mother will soon come and get you. Really? You promise? Absolutely. How about we head somewhere easier to find? Of course. I'll announce that we found a lost card. If he's half the King Elmer III fan I suspect he is, he'll soon come to collect it. I shall make arrangements right away. In the meantime, I'd ask that you wait by the main counter for the imposter to appear. Easy peasy. Also, how much Oh, I get tiddlywinks of experience. I might just stick as Reaper for this. I also need Reaper for the role quest. But yeah, I dislike Leap of Faith greatly. A King Elmer III Triple Triad card is recovered in an event square. Kindly ask the rightful owner to present himself at the main counter. Praise Nemia. I feared I'd lost you for good. Hmm? Nice try, sucker. King Elmer III? I thought I might offer Ollie assistance during my break. Little did I know I'd be chasing down an imposter. I can only presume this is him. You there. Having a novice masquerade as the king is a grave threat to the Order Triple Triad. If word spreads that I'm a feeble opponent, what thrill is there to be had in challenging me? Forgive me, that was never my intention. Why commit to such a guise in the first place? Look, I love Triple Triad, but I'm hopeless when it comes to playing it. I thought that mimicking you would somehow make me stronger, give me a taste of victory. And one day, someone mistook me for the real king. I got carried away and started pretending I was you. Obviously, that's no way to improve my game, but... Forget my kingly comportment. Its methods and tactics you must imitate. Only after rigorous analysis of your foe's stratagems will you grow stronger. When I began my journey, I struggled immensely. But by studying my opponents, learning and leveraging their skills, I gradually improved and thus developed my own identity as a player. Of course, it didn't come easy. Some opponents were difficult to mimic, and only after countless defeats did I carve a path to the throne. In a sense, the king is a composite of all those players I bested along the way. From your telling, the concept of imitation is clearly an intrinsic part of the game. Indeed, to succeed in the world of Triple Triad, you must seek out worthy opponents, commit their tactics to memory, and build up your repertoire. I look forward to the day you face me, not as some pale imitation, but as a fully fledged player with your very own identity. Just you wait. One day I'll be ready to challenge the real King Elmer. Oh, and sorry again for all the trouble I've caused. As it seems the rumor has caused little damage, I'm inclined towards lenience. I hope this strikes you as agreeable, adventurer. Why not? Right. I believe that's case closed. I'm glad we were able to resolve this before any lasting harm is done. You have my gratitude. I better get back to Card Square. Do drop by sometime. One of the best emotes that you can give him event quest was the WoW emote from a previous Make It Rain, where you would drop to your knees, put your hands out to the side, and sparkles would appear. So like you could be like, wow, look at this. I'm relieved we were able to nip this in the bud. By way of thanks, please accept this King Elmer III card. It's one of the very first we had printed from those preserved by King Elmer III himself. A rarity among rarities, if you will. Anyhow, the festivities still in full swing. I do hope you stay and unwind. After all this talk of Triple Triad, I imagine you're itching to put your acquisition to the test in Card Square. Let's go, we get a card and an emote. Oh, I love that. That's comic. That's comical. I love that. Okay. Mortsuki. That is, in fact, quite a comical emote. I would certainly say the role quest is part of MSQ because you technically can't beat Shadowbringers until you do at least one set of role quests. This is certainly the place. I gather those bones once belonged to dear Samuel, but I see no troublesome arachnid. It being a rather large desert, I had considered hiring a few trackers to hasten our search, but I have yet to spy a place where such individuals might congregate. Pity. Bah, nothing for it but to roll up our proverbial sleeves and do the dirty work ourselves. We shall split up and search the sands for the Sin Eater spider. Whoever finds it first may have the honor of slaying it themselves. And should we not find it, well, after we both search for a suitable length of time, I say we meet back here. Let the hunt begin. See if I can sneak around these enemies. Normally purple means we have to fight something, but no fight. I won't complain. So let's see, while we're zooming, let's see. Dark Knight's at 74, we'll need to do image cues that to get to 75, then Reaper's at 75. You wanna go, Mole? You wanna go? That's what I thought. Easy clap. I absolutely love the music in this zone. It's so chill and relaxing. There she is, the Scourge of Norvrant, the Devourer of Souls, Balam Queets. we bring this mark down, they'll be singing ballads about us till the end of time. Never mind the king's bounty. Bells, we could buy ourselves a couple of castles apiece. Flanking maneuver as discussed. Wait for my signal, then we will strike as one. Yo, sniffer. Big fella's doing a big sniffer. Don't panic, we planned for this. Galactus decoys will rend away brings her down. Go, go! Wait, not yet, there's no need to rush this. Sod it, always so headstrong. Bugger me, my head, I can't. No, no, come back here. Finish it, you bloody bastard. Finish me. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. I'll not let it end like this. I promise. I'll kill that god's damned beast if it's the last thing I do. Hey, what was that just now? I've had headaches before, but the way you were thrashing about wasn't like anything I've ever felt. By the gods. And I thought we were lucky just to catch a glimpse of Andrea. But you're also telling me you were granted a vision of her past for this power of yours? So, Two warriors killed while hunting a great horned beast, a beast their surviving companion vows to slay in revenge. I have heard this tale before, I know it. It's a common enough sort of tale, I suppose, and regardless, she is gone. Come, let us return to the Crystarium and celebrate your accomplishment. My guy, another feast? Really? The table is set, and so I bid you raise a glass with me that together we might toast your spectacular accomplishment. There's really nothing quite like a hearty meal after a job well done. Drink up, my friend, drink up. At your fill? I have another few bottles ready and waiting to be opened. No? Oh, very well, if you insist. It occurs to me, my good woman, that I have yet to ask your name. So quickly did we forge our friendship that I hardly noticed until now. Panifer Rose, Reek and Panifer. Yes, I rather like the sound of that. Reek and Panifer, the daring duo. The brave bounty hunters, the scourge of sin eaters. Once we have slain Andrea, not a soul in Norrent will not know our names. They shall ring out all across the realm. Ah, but I should dwell overmuch on the victory before the struggle. A wise hunter is prepared and patient. 'Twould be prudent to send double, nay triple, the agents to field to seek out promising new leads. Worried about the budget for a brave endeavor? Well, don't be. I am prepared to fund our activities as needed. No expense shall be spared, none whatsoever. It looks like we got an ad coming up, so I'm gonna take a moment to get up, stretch, and get a drink. Mm-hmm. There she is. Pennifer, come to rejoin her bosom companion in the great hunt. It is well that you have, for I have obtained new information concerning a sighting of Andrea on Clusia. Fiend has transformed yet another deadly mark, a great bear in this instance, into an even deadlier eater. And so, it falls to Reek and Pennifer to slay the newborn eater and continue their pursuit of Norvrand's most notorious virtue. To Calusia and to glory. To MSQ instead. Switch the pacing of these. How the roll quests are being paced, we could do one per stream. That should theoretically get us done and through with them by the time we get to the end. Which, you know, good. Now, so it is time for more MSQ. And I think soon we go to La-HEE. Do you know La-HEE? And do you indeedly have business with the Exarch? Yum, yum, yum.
Oh, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Please, did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon? Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe.
Hooray.
Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Light Warden to the sword, prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs. And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching.
God, I love Emmett.
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
If he simply meant to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters. I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Amareng, and Rak'tika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Amareng in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Rak'tika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me. You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
Twould be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
What's that?
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Luran.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take. Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
Yay, we get to visit Cat Mom. Before you leave, I would make a request of you. There is a church, or rather, the ruins of a church, at Footjob. Might I ask that you go there before seeking out your Stola? It was the place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Yet within that hall there remains a tablet whose writings I believe may prove of use to Y'shtola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. A most considerate proposal. Very well. Ere we depart to Rak'tika, we shall journey unto foot job that we might secure this relic. Oh wait, I think I do have flying unlocked in Lakeland at least. I think I did get it here specifically, but not the other zones just yet. Which I could do Ilmeg off stream, because that's... I think we have all of the actual currency, we just need the quests. Oh no, we don't have it here. Okay, so we need to do the quests here, which... 2 more Lucia, Team 1 Amarang, then all those quests. So we gotta do a lot of side quests off stream, but they won't take that long. I could have teleported to foot job, but I don't mind riding my bike. Here, amidst these ruins, we will find the Church of the First Light, and within that hallowed hall, the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend, let us be quick. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites served not as man's final bastion, but as a testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood with its inexorable tides would drown nigh everyone, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. The creatures which then did rise from that fulgent deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both, whence came the name of Sin Eater. The people were lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. Yet, where there is light, there hath ever been shade, and 'twas in the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of Shadow did then migrate to the Rak'tika Greatwood, but that is a tale for another time. For now, let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. Aye, this is indeed the church we seek. Surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now has always borne the scars of decades of disuse. Its subterranean construction hath done much to protect the hall from the ravages of time, Yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith in the light did wane, so rose reverence for the dark, and its followers did one for places of worship. To be plain, the standards which do adorn these walls belong not to those who built them, but to worshippers of the dark, the Knights Blessed, who subsequently migrated to Rak'tika, yes? Indeed, 'twas beneath the shaded boughs of the Rak'tika Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Oft and many times did Yulmore make spurious overtures of friendship unto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Y'shtola, in her seclusion, doth labor to learn all she may of the Blessed and their past. 'Tis why he sent us here, I now see. The tablet of which he spoke no doubt provideth a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. Well then, we'd better hurry up and find it. Bingo, bango, zoingo. We found it. Then the altar, thou sayest? Not escapeth thine eye, 'twould seem. This is indeed the tablet we seek. Of course nothing escapes my eye, I have glasses after all. Sure, yes. These engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I am not mistaken, they are writ in the script of the ancient empire of Ronka, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Rak'tika. 'Twill be no small matter to decipher them. Fine gift for our seeker of truth. 'Tis plain the Exarch understandeth Y'shtola only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. Ere we depart, there is a custom of the Knights Blessed which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent, and everything it touches be foul. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it is the belief of the blessed that one's own name must never be uttered in the light of the everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludeth not the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rare cases, masters their disciples. So it is that Y'shtola hath taken the name of Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her true name in the Blessed's presence. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keepeth the vigil at the Great Wood's border. Okay, I gotta go around this because I cannot go up it. Bum, 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 bum. Mhm. Well met, traveler. What business brings you here? Yes, of course. Right this way. Do you know
No matter
La-HEE?
how far he goes, man cannot resist
I will
sneaking
play
back on the path he was
La-HEE.
The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Rak'tika in search of
I love this music. This zone music is so good.
of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
La-HEE.
We have arrived. Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule! Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows? Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more. Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
La-HEE. Tis plain our Ascian counterpart meaneth to follow wheresoever we lead. Were it otherwise, he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner, and so long as the Light Warden remaineth, the Sin Eaters shall be free to prey upon these lands, without surcease. If naught is done, 'tis but a matter of time before the Blessed succumb. 2 years past, a swarm of Sin Eaters did lay waste unto their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in so doing. Though some few did survive, they knew not how to go on. Wayward souls in want of a guiding hand. For mercy, Yashola hath provided that which they sorely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps, to Fort Gone. North. North. Ba-ba-da-ba. Probably around there.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now, surround them!
Kitty?
These senators, they're not like the others.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a sin.
Because we're not sin eaters. Upo?
That will seem a lot less amusing when we are forced to kill them.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives. You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so, I retired
Oh
to...
man.
Good luck.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Enough. Runard, report.
Master Matoya! We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are sin eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not sin eaters, then what?
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company, the one I know not. There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though she is but recently
Hero among
arrived
us?
here in the first, not one but two Light Wardens have already perished by her most puissant hand.
It cannot be.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons.
Howdy, howdy, Sirius. Welcome, welcome.
Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Rak'tika and its people.
You have been busy since arriving in the first, I gather, but I would hear the tale of your travels in more suitable surroundings. With Fort gone yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in its settlements to the northeast. I will await you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gate, and you will find me soon enough. There you are. I was beginning to worry. Much like the Twelves would, this force has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed.
Slitherbow is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are simple people. Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come. I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Rak'tika. In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own. My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I have come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in XIV, or rather could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. XIV, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings and suffer no trespass.
Oh, that is cute. Their heels are upside down bunnies. I love that.
Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me. Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Ishtola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Someone's grumpy.
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
I am not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can but imagine how Alice and Elfino have changed since arriving here in the first. You're right. And after my untoward remarks toward Thancred, know that he thinks I changed for the worst. I will have to speak with him later. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look about Slitherbow. If there's anything you need, pray speak with the Runar at the plaza. Hey, let's go speak with the kitty. Welcome, friend. Welcome. My apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? From the Crystarium, I see. And this tablet you've bred may help us find the Light Warden here in Rak'tika? Well, you are welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course, anything for the guests of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. The priests slain and our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance, we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in our community, a great oak within whose shadow may have come to find solace. That is not to say there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again, now that she is with us, and I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is as much a part of the Knights Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service to the Dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? No, You should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to so long as they reside within Slitherbow. You show reverence to the dark. In a word, yes, but fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Rak'tika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. Simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for a moment, that I might rid you of the light's impurity? As Runar slightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle. And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with a faint, dark energy. Prickling sensation? No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect. Unless... By the gods, Master Matoya was right. You are sin eaters. I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbow. For that, I must teach you a customary greeting. Alim Tuta. In the language of Ranka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. The world is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alim Tuta, and they will know you as friends of the Blessed. I will await your return here, now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. Okie dokie. Eileen Chisi, welcome friend. I take it you will remain in these woods for some time, yes? Be wary of these woods, you will find poison in near everything you see. But fear not, our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it is yours. Ah, a newly come traveler, Eileen Chisi, and welcome to Slitherbow. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are a quiet and taciturn people, silent and serene as the sunless sea. The quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but I'm already starting to feel at home. There is still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built such a thriving community. Ah, you are returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It has been too long since we have had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions or if there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Speaking of, you must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if she would be willing to lend a hand... Gladly. I like helping. We are fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is that you take a jug and water the crops in this square. May I help too? Of course, one of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Ursabel when you have finished. She will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to your room and a warm meal. Right then, I'll fill you water. Can do. This was the only jug I could find which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. We need to hurry to the garden before all the water leaks out. Up, 2, 3, 4, up, 2, 3, 4. Only half, I see. Well, let me refill the jug for you. 30 seconds now. Cringe. It'll take me 30 seconds to get there. The whole plot has now been thoroughly watered. Well met, travelers. I observed you early speaking with the others. Have you need of something? You've watered the crops. My apologies for not noticing sooner. I have been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Tadia's duty, but she is no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something if you like. There is no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Have the Blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know our history? How our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Rak'tika Great One. I see you have read your history. There is a history that is told, and one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost through the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin-eaters. The people were without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth, they found new faith. A belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies in the sunless sea above. That is why we pray, for the safe passage of wayward souls unto that blessed black abyss. For the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in these woods for the selfsame reason our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity, with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. So many seeking paradise in Yomor, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You are kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they have left us. This we must do for them, our children, in generations yet unborn. To keep their legacy alive. Done tending to the crops already? Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready. Runar. Ooh. In the woods. Sin-eaters. I fear they may have the touch. Where? In the grove to the southwest. For mercy, they've yet to wander any closer to the Slither Bow. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they have moved on. But sir, what of Tadia's Heartstone? It must be retrieved before the service. All the times for Sin Eaters show up here. Are you just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate at striking the beasts down, but if they indeed have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own. What was that you said about a stone? A few days passed. Tadia, a child of the Nice Blessed, was slain by the Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste, we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was the pendant of Jane, her heartstone. All of the Knights Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. It is custom to present the heartstone of the deceased at their funeral as an offering to the heavens, but now... What if I could find it for you? I've experienced fighting Sin Eaters, and the Light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Matoya called you Minfilia, did she not? Are you truly the Minfilia, descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the Blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and I can help. Please, let me do this. Very well, but if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Yeah, girls' night. Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. Let's go reap ourselves some Sin Eaters. It's nice to see that there's other... Do I know... I do indeed know La-HEE. Do you know La-HEE? I will play La-HEE. Cheese. Easily still one of my favorite zone songs in the game. There, the Sin Eaters. That's a pair of spicy boys. I was hoping there would only be one. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. Good idea. I'll draw one away while you handle the other. Accidentally fat-fingered my raid buff, but that's fine. That'll make his kill just faster. Easy clap. Panicker. There you are. It's done. Though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that Heartstone. It said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the brush. If I can find lyrics to this song and maybe an instrumental, I might do a cover version, because that would honestly be fun. A cover of La-HEE. Oh, this is a big circle. It's definitely not back there. This was definitely a mistake, because that's a dead end. Bam, 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 ba-dam, bam, 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 ba-dam, bam. Yeah, bam, 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 ba-dam, bam. Cringe. Well, it's definitely not over here. Maybe this will show me some sparklies on the ground. Ground sparklies. Hooray! Did you have any luck? Yes, I did. It's beautiful. This has to be it. You know, Thancred always said you were a woman of many talents, and I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I have much to learn if I'm to be even half the hero you are. The hero she was. I'm sorry, forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitherbow. Runar and the others are probably worried. This is easily like one of the few zone songs that I could never get tired of. I could sit here listening to this for an hour and I'll just enjoy it. It is a shame that it ends when we go into Slitherbow, because I do very much like La-HEE. Thank goodness you are safe. I have begun to fear the worst. By all that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with her service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits unto the sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be felled by the Sin Eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. Oh crap! I was meant to turn that in as Dark Knight. Also, this is 403. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend Tadia's service as honored guests. There is still much we must do to prepare, but please go and inform the others they will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. I meant to turn that quest in as Dark Knight, so that I can get that to 75 and keep it up with this. Jennifer and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away, and we helped them recover a lost heirloom out in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. There were Sin Eaters and... As long as she accompanied you, but do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Let's just say a little bird told me, and is telling me now that Jennifer has business with us. Is something the matter? They've asked us to attend the service. Of course we'll go. It's being held in the darker, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. And... I'll ride my moondog. I'll ride my moondoggo. Because it feels fitting.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. we entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
Call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul unto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Yeah, screw the light. Everybody likes the dark better.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I have finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
What was my item level? 385 and 395 gears, so could definitely use the gear coffers I'm getting. First, though, turn in as Dork. Good, you're here. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Doo-doo-boo-boo-boo. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkin Empire, and it was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. Each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. And you think this ancient petition will somehow help us get into Ixmaya? Indeed we do. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove himself an ally of the Ronkin Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the Rovin's protectors to grant us safe passage. Problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Ronkin text and translations into a more modern dialect which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I am confident it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? Here in Citia, quite close to Slitherbow, in fact. Good news ends there, however, for it is in the possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the Children of the Everlasting Dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I am afraid I must ask you and thank you to assist me. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we are to remain seen, our group must be as small as possible. Alright, I'll stay here until you return. It won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. And let us convene outside to the west of Slitherbow, where the path diverges. Oh god, Urianger still looks so good. He got such a glow up this expansion. Like everyone got a glow up. Stola looks amazing, Urianger looks amazing, Thancred, the twins. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. A guard has been posted at the cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he is ought to share the recent activity. But we must tread carefully. There is a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and stay alert. I would avoid a confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse their victims from sin and usher them unto the sunless sea. I would rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. Bum. La-HEE. And I hope when we do the dungeon we actually get some good gear drops. Like if I could 3 pieces of the maiming set would be nice. Especially like if I could get the chest, the shoes, and the hat, I'd be happy. Oh, you put slow on me, you're cringe. Wondering why attacks are taking a bit longer. By the blessed dark. Thank goodness you were unharmed. We would have arrived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You are an acquaintance of Master Matoya, then. My apologies. The children have been acting strange of late, so I thought to take a closer look. I was careless. Strange? What have you seen? At first, there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary. The usual gathering of ingredients for poisons from flora and fauna. Then I took notice of their venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers. It's as if they're preparing for something. Any ideas as to what? It could be anything, really. If it meant the end of the blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. But perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nest where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. Let them loose in the nests and we would have our opportunity to sneak into their encampment. What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. Then it's settled. Have a few smoke bombs from the outpost and search about for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think. Bees! Ah, no, not the bees! Not the bees! You like jazz? Bumblebees. Well, probably not bumblebees if they're gonna be spicy. La-HEE. Time to acquire more bees. Bees nuts. Go away, birdie. Ain't got no beef with you. Smoke. Buzz, 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 buzz. Gotta drive around the birds. And back to Cat Mom. The guard returns his slither bow, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Thancred and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare? 2. This is more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let us hurry before the bees begin to stir. A beautiful plan. The children's settlement is to the west, a place they call Woven Oath. According to the guard, there is an airway apart from the entrance which leads to the spider's nests. If the fates are kind, the way will be clear. Crap, I forgot to turn that in as Dark Knight. I really need to remember to swap back to Dark Knight for turning in. I've been doing the dungeons as Reaper, so I'm getting tons of experience from that. And I need to keep Dark Knight up so that I can do Dark Knight for the final trial when we get there. As Dark Knight is the expansion's signature job. That couldn't be an Aether Current, but I grabbed the few that were over here. That sounded like one. La-HEE? Up there is the airway. Do you see it? A bit far, perhaps, but we should be able to toss the bags through. No, we should probably loosen the ropes keeping it closed, enough that it falls open when it lands inside. Yeah, I do the honors. Gladly. Oop. That should do it. Now we wait. What is that? Bees! By the abyss, they're everywhere! Help! Someone help! We have to save the spiders! Ah, no, not the bees! Ah! Sounds like our plan is working. Still, it is quite likely not all were drawn away from their posts. If you should come to blow with the children, I'll see to it any signs of struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction to buy your stolen more time. Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her. Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt it will come to that. Why do I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loafing about bored in the shadows? Come now, Thancred. The shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, is she both ready? La-HEE. Okay, that is a dead end. I very much would not like to get later, nerds. Can't catch me, suckers. Vroom vroom. Beep beep, nerds, out of the way. beep, beep. Yeah, that's right. Run away, coward. Font of Seeing suggests this is a chamber for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near potential distractions from their worship. Perhaps the monument is further in. Yeah. La-HEE. Yes, this is it. Will be but a moment. Keep watch of the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? At a glance, I can tell they are old, predating the founding of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. We are not like to come here a second time. It would behoove us to learn all that we can. La-HEE. The mural appears to be very old. A ruler sits atop a throne attended by their subjects. The mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades from an encroaching darkness. The central figure is considerably faded. Mural appears to be ancient. Warrior in the middle stands triumphant over what appears to be a creature of shadow. Other figures surround the warrior rejoicing in their victory. Boo-da-boo-boo.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this. There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it, slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was, but he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place. something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
I believe I now have everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Pennifer, did the murals appear to be of any significance? Depictions of heroes from the Age of Gods, the Ronkan Empire, and immediately before the Flood. Very astute observations. Perhaps in another lifetime you could be a curator of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove to be of use in the future. I will decline for now, so I can swap to the dark. Let us hurry to slither about, others are waiting. After we return, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt Runar will be eager to have you sample his cooking. Let's go, Cat Dad cooking. As soon as I discover anything of import, you will be the first to know. Cat Dad's cooking, let's go. Whatever it is, I bet it's the yummers for the tummers. Alright, how much are these? These are giving 221,000 experience. I'll keep doing these as dark because I needed to catch up. Or catch up to Reaper. Pennifer, the guard told me you left at Master Matoya to roll an oath. And no sooner do you return than she locks herself away in her chambers without so much as a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. But she is safe, and that is all that matters. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat here by the fire? The stew will soon be ready. Don't mind if I do. So good job, Seribot, banning the next cringe bot trying to come in and sell me crap.
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it? The blessing may spare her the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. She is not as she was in the Source. Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that she has been suffused with their light.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed, everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Help! Someone help!
Oh boy.
The Ilmorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Oh, those pricks, those scum suckers. Yulmors come to attack. I would have to kick their sorry butts again. And again. And again. I was having fun listening to or eavesdropping, but no, I can't eavesdrop anymore. I gotta go fight. I gotta go kick some sorry butt.
Lord Forthry.
And it's
How
this
good
guy
it is to see
again.
you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
And you as disingenuous. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling warriors of darkness. They have slain sin-eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers. So I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same. Did you clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival? Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility.
God, I hate
Should
Vothry.
slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it
I hate
is
him
beyond
so much.
salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve. Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king, nay, a god. I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes.
I am a
granted.
god. How
I
can you
will
kill a
give them
god?
peace, order,
What a grand and
and they
intoxicating
shall never
innocence.
want for bliss. May Men are fickle creatures who
And
entertain
Morrowind is still such a good
without the
game.
faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now. And the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making? Or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord Forthry. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak,
Blah, blah, blah.
to the Sin Eaters' defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated! The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception! What? How did he? Insolent swine! I will...
Get wrecked. You get wrecked, you clown.
Do you hear me?
You utter buffoon. Get wrecked. You got dunked on Vothry. Ha ha ha. Now it is time for me to kick some butt. Oh, it's this old fart again.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you have come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vorthry's decree, Rak'tika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness?
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
Blah, blah, blah.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder
Cleanse
the warrior
this
of
pants
darkness
crab.
visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Rak'tika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed Shadow at bay.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for woven oath with all haste. We will leave you, but you may have time to prepare.
Woven oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our faith to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore and dealt with as such.
I hope I get to murder them all. I hope I could just bust out my scythe and just cut them all down.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
Oh boy, we get the spicy music now. Guard hath been afflicted with the most terrible and efficacious poison. We have attempted all manner of healing incantations, alas his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. Alfereth the Young Guard. The poison spread throughout his system long before he was brought here. At present, there is not what we can do but try to ease his pain. Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached him sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employed countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is a nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the Blessed? How have they taken the news of Yulmore's generous proposition? Anger and dismay. We cannot hope to oppose both them and the children. I considered a convocation of all the Knights Blessed that we might consider the ultimatum, but I know how they will answer. Master Matoya, I am truly sorry. You will not, cannot, abandon our faith. But there is no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done and you still have time to flee. Flee? I am not wont to run from my troubles. In fact, with Panafer's arrival, I am minded to take the offensive. The Yulmoran's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Rak'tika, they would have no cause to remain. Although which is rather easier said than done, unless of course you finally decipher the tablet. I have, as a matter of fact, and with it we can prepare everything we need to enter Ixmaya. What say you all? We will need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done. Cannot deny our fate, but one course lieth before us. Ye are villains indeed. Let's play the role. Good. I leave the blessed in your capable hands, Runar. Very well. If I see there is no changing your mind. By all that is dark, I swear to keep the blessed safe. According to the tablet, we will first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Ranka in times past. One such seal should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You have some experience with subaquatic excursions, do you not? This should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of Lake Tusimekta. While you see to that, Minfili and I will remain here to help shore up Slitherbal's defenses. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. Ba 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 ba. Okay, swap to Reaper for now. But we're getting close to the dungeon. One of our big goals for today. Which means next stream we should get to the next dungeon and perhaps the dungeon after that and its trial. Not quite sure how much progress that'll take. I know we can at least we can clear this dungeon. There you are, ready for a swim. The seal we seek should be stored in the chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism rooted in the symbolism of Ronkan culture. The Ronkans sought to live in harmony with nature and considered certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as protector of the wood and arbiter of life and death. Below it were four others, each equal in rank: the Carl, the Colibri, the Opo, and the Wolf, characterized as the bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony respectively. To open the chamber containing the seal, the tablet states one must pay due deference to three of these beasts by placing one's palm on monuments wrought in their image, and that this must be done in a specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned from the three commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake, by its strength do our lands prosper. Be as the Opo, rival thy kin, as all parts seek betterment, so too does the whole. Be as the wolf, move as one, peace comes to all who seek harmony with their kin. Tablet says not of the placement, size, or appearance of the monuments, alas. Hopefully all will become clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. Okay. Snake, Opo, wolf, in that order. Actually, I'm gonna mount up because I can swim faster on a mount. Significantly faster. Sneak. Here. Well, perfect. Perfect. Okay, swap back to Dork Knight. La-HEE. Did you find it? I did indeed. This medallion bears the owl insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt this is the seal of Ronka. Well done, Panifer. We can begin our preparations to enter Ixmaya in earnest. Bearing the seal, it should be possible to enter Ixmaya unmolested by its guardians. I will go ahead to Slitherbow and inform the others. When you have recovered from your exertions, meet with us in the cavern leading east out of the village. So let's go to Reaper, because we can open all of these. I'm gonna get a chest gear coffer, but that's fine. See how the blue spirit stuff looks. Oh, I love that. I absolutely love how that looks. Okay, that's the 403. Not a bad look. Honestly, I could rep the gloves, the boots with the sailor shirt and pants. Definitely not the worst look. I think I'll keep the gloves and boots after I get done having need for them and use them for glamour, because that's not a bad look. Sailor shirt with the maiming gloves and boots would be such a good look. Like a schoolgirl ready to kick some butt. Okay, we were using 10. Up, up, up. So that's the only thing that's not... That's perfectly fine. Because this scythe is actually really cool looking. I will gladly rock the crystal scythe for a while. Good, you're here. Renor opened the gate for us but moments ago. Beyond lies Ixmaya and presumably the Light Warden. It did not take long for the Wood's protectors to find me when I last came here, and I expect them to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carry the seal, that is no reason for us to let down our guard. Now, let us seek out the Warden and put an end to its reign over these woods. Gladly. And we still got the intense music. No, no more intense music. Perhaps the return to La-HEE? Or quietness for now. I can vibe with quiet too. Awesome. Oh, La-HEE, let's go. La-HEE. Northeast. I'm sure we'll be heading that way before long. Ah, that stretch felt good. Pew 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 pew.
It would seem we have found them.
You trespass upon sacred ground! Begone!
Oh my god, cute bunny girls. They are all super cute.
Wait! We did not come to!
It's time to duel.
Stop! We mean you no harm.
Sister, is that...
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
Oh, she's adorable.
It appears to be genuine. Then perhaps there is yet hope.
Perhaps.
All of these girls are adorable.
We acknowledge acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the azure flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Try not to stray from the path. All right?
I love these girls already. And all they've done is try to kill us.
Would it kill them to escort us? But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
Yeah, also, I always appreciate that the devs go back and add weapons to the previous expansion that a job was from, like, Reapers from Endwalker, but you could pick it up at the start of Shadowbringers, so they add weapons and stuff for it for the entirety of Shadowbringers, so that if you do pick it up and decide to run through it, you can get weapons from the dungeons, you can get weapons from the gear coffers. And it's always super fun seeing just how they make the weapons look based on everything of that level. Like, this is the first time I've seen the Blue Spirit Scythe, and it is pretty as heck. I would have the seal that we may confirm its authenticity. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. There is no mistaking the crest of the royal family. It is of proper size, and by its weight it is plain it was made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. For 3,000 years we have waited for this moment, and now you are finally here. I bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. I am Elmet, chieftainess of Fanau. Ulmet, her younger sister. Simet, a pleasure. We were beginning to lose hope that you would come. I beg your pardon? These are troubled times for my people. Though I can but imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. You must be tired after your journey. Come, take your ease. If you like, I will show you about the village, though I must warn you it is a long way down to the forest floor, so do watch your step. Watch your step. Okay, here's the chest coffer. This way, what is your name? Panaher? And this is a common name nowadays? How times change. But I digress. Come and be sure to watch your step. Watch my step? No, I don't think I will. Ah, dang it, I can't jump off and splatter myself. Cringe. Let me grab the 8th right. Real quick. Just so I don't forget. And next current is also east. Quite a ways to the east. And there, that's the 2 aetherites in this zone. As bearers of the seal, you have a right to know what became of the Empire and my people's purpose here. We are descendants of the palace guard which served under the last emperor, and to this day, Carry on the duty of our forebears, a final decree of His Eminence before Ronka's fall. By the wisdom of our people was Ronka made to thrive. Such knowledge must never be forgotten, nor may it be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it secret, keep it safe, and look to the coming of our allies. Unto them you shall bequeath our all, and thus will Ronka live on. By his command, we have remained in the Rak'tika Greatwood, guardians of Ronka's ruins, and the wisdom held within. I hope thou wilt not think the question impertinent, but did thy people's famed longevity perchance play a part in the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission unto thee and thine? That was one reason, yes. We V's would easily live to see 3 of your 11 lifetimes. We were also the fiercest fighters. There were none more fit than us to stand watch over the remains of Ronka. But our duty has grown ever more perilous in the wake of the flood. Settlements such as this one were plentiful before the light claimed dominion over the land, but now... Fanao is all that remains. Our numbers dwindle year by year. Before long, there will be no one left to honor the Emperor's wishes. And you believe we are the allies for whom you have waited? You have the seal, do you not? After 3 millennia of waiting, that alone is nothing short of a miracle. Truth be told, I had begun to think you would never come. Sister... We are glad of your presence here in the Great Wood. The wisdom of Ronka is yours, should you wish it, you need only ask. You come in search of the Light Warden. My apologies, but I do not know where it makes its lair. Unmet, do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not these past 30 summers. 30? But that would mean... How old are you exactly? Young enough to remember. With age comes knowledge. There may yet be one among us who has seen or heard of the abomination you seek. We have leave to speak with the other V's, then? But of course. Then we should split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I would hear it while there is yet time to act. Let's go, we get to talk to the bunnies. Today is a good day. We are surrounded by many super cute bunnies. How could this day go wrong? It can't. That is, if I could find... Oh, here's one of the bunnies hiding behind the thingy. Nymet. It was not my intention to pry, but your voices carry far. I know what it is you would ask of me. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I have not seen the Light Warden. I patrol the ruins perimeter regularly, and if you were hiding nearby, I would know about it. Then wouldn't that perchance mean it's in the ruins? It's not near it? If it hasn't been seen by anyone, then that leaves one to assume that it's just hiding. An outsider, but how? By the gods, allies of the Empire, my sincerest apologies for failing to note your arrival. It was the Warden you wished to know about, yes? My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of its appearance in these woods. Before settling here in Fanao, she lived in a village near Rak'tika Falls, until it was destroyed by the Sin Eaters. While out on patrol one day, she spotted a swarm of the abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It It was larger, for one thing, but what struck her was the way its fellows seemed to revere it. She was convinced that what she had seen was the Light Warden. It seems my speech impediment is coming out for a bit. Annoying. The Light Warden? No, I have not seen it. But I have witnessed the horrors of the Lesser Eaters. How they are wont to hunt in packs and carry off their victims rather than consuming them on the spot. I suspect the Warden is a grotesque, corpulent thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring this next meal. One more lovely bunny. What is a cat girl playing a lizard girl to do but admire the lovely bunnies? Search for the Light Warden? I cannot say I have ever laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, nothing more. We have no need to strike out in search of such a foe. Oh, good to know. I'm going to assume it's in the ruins then. If no one has seen it, and it is not wandering outside. I pray the others are able to provide what I could not. Near Rak'tika Falls? Why was I not told of this? I think I see now why it has never been spotted on our patrols. I have never heard of this Rak'tika Falls. I can but assume it lies deep within the words of Ixmaya. Just so. But the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters and has not been passable for many years. We made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. In the end, we were forced to give it up as lost, thereby making it a suitable place for the Warden to take sanctuary. There is perhaps one way to enter, though it would be at great peril to you and your companions. The Qitana Ravel, temple to the northeast. It has been sealed for centuries, but within is a path that leads to the falls. Can it be opened? For the allies of Ronka, it can. First, we must go to the Camol Astropolis. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path through the Qitana Ravel can be opened. This may sound a simple task, but there are certain obstacles which prevent us from attending to it ourselves, and we know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears leave to look upon the secrets we are charged with protecting. That we might not be tempted, the means to do so were withheld from us. We can but show you the way, the rest will be up to you. It would seem we have our work cut out for us then. Shall we? Let's... Did you have to ask? I'm down to learn a bit. Let us be about it then. If that is your wish, it is my duty to escort you. While we attend to matters at the Camol Astropolis, I would ask that your sisters accompany Urianger and Thancred and share with them all they can of these woods. While we have every intention of investigating Rak'tika Falls, 'tis yet possible the Light Warden dwells elsewhere. With that in mind, it would behoove us to prepare an alternative course of action. Ulmet, Simet, I leave them to you. Yes, sister. Should our present course prove false, doubt not but that Thancred and I shall find any and all possible paths forward. Let's go, baby! Chest armor! What you seek lies in the heart of the Camul Astropolis. Unfortunately, it too was sealed shut by the order of His Eminence. If we are to open it, we must first look to the morning stars. Come, I will show you the way. God, yeah, the whole Blue Spirit set really is good looking. But we are to return to being a cute schoolgirl for now. And we'll definitely need new accessories at some point, but we're good for now. Downers. To the left, to the left. Everything you own in a box to the left. La-HEE. You were able to keep up, I see. Well done. Ahead lie the morning stars, 4 monuments built in tribute to the guardians of Rak'tika. Beyond them is the Great Pyramid of Uxner. The flow of magic must be restored. It is said that the monuments are themselves the keys to opening the pyramid. Though I know not how, that is for you to discover. Another puzzle. Wonderful. I would have a closer look. La-HEE. Yeah, if I can find the lyrics for this in an instrumental version, I will absolutely do a cover, because this is a good song. It is indeed another puzzle, but for a blessing it appears to be similar to the one we encountered at the lake. These statues are all depictions of the divine beasts mentioned on the tablet. Note that no doubt they will open the way into the pyramid in like manner. You have but to discern the correct order. Split up and search the area for clues. These ruins are covered in ancient inscriptions. The answer may well be hidden among them. Indeed, it may be best to transcribe them if they are as numerous as you say. Better that than risk overlooking something. The transcription would prove impractical for you, not being versed in Ronkan script. No matter, you will employ a different approach, impressions. Here, I thought to use these clay tablets to record any significant imagery we discovered, but they will serve you just as well. Take impressions of any inscriptions you find. Start at the base of the pyramids as you begin at the top. When you are finished, return here and I will translate your findings. Easy peasy. Mostly easy peasy. I gotta jump up the pyramids because these are some really big stairs. 2, 3, 4, hop, 2, 3, 4, hop. And I suppose I'm not gonna be able to scoop on over, but this will at least get me closer to the ground faster. Okay. Nope. Bye, nerd. Can't catch me, sucker. Maybe you can, but not fast enough. 2 down. La-HEE. One more to go. La-HEE. La-HEE. Quick and easy. I trust you've made good use of those clay tablets. Well done. A moment while I decipher what you found. Apologies for the delay. Nothing we saw at the base of the pyramids gave any hint as to the solution of the puzzle, focusing instead on how to proceed having solved it. Your findings, on the other hand, appear to form a riddle. Once assembled, it reads as follows. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. I had assumed that the puzzle would involve sequence, but from what Almet and I were able to gather, it is but a matter of suffusing one of the statues with aether. Question being, which one? Given your talent for finding solutions to vexatious problems, I think it best that you choose the statue. What say you, Panifer? Right then, after you've selected the statue, I will imbue it with the required aether. Should it prove to be a trap, I am more than capable of warding off any malign magics it may contain. Come together, share despair, go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. Wolf, maybe? I don't know. Carl, maybe? I really don't know. We're literally just gonna be picking and choosing until we get the right one. Oppo, maybe? It's not the wolf, it's not the Carl, so maybe the monkey? I don't know. It's not the monkey, maybe the owl. Let's see if we can get this before we go through every last one. So it's not the Oppo, it's not the wolf, it's not the Carl. Let's try serpent and then owl if it's not. Then that'll, if it's not the owl and it's not the serpent, that leaves one more. No, let's try the colibri, and if it's not that, it's the owl. Maybe this will be the right one. Okay, it was the owl. I am not good at riddles. And there it goes. The Aether has been absorbed. You really do have a talent for these things. You say with me having done the 5 wrong answers before getting the right one. Okay, I'll take praise. I'll take the praise from Cat Mom. If Cat Mom wants to praise me, I'm not gonna deny it. The way should be clear now. Come, let us. Someone approaches. Sister. Sister. Simet? What are you doing here? What has happened? Yulmoran soldiers, they have injured Ixmaya. Yulmoran soldiers, and what of the blessed? Nothing specifics, but it seems the Yulmorans had little interest in Slitherbow or its people. According to our scouts, their general and his men made all haste for the gate to Ixmire upon finding it. Together, Thancred, Ulmet, and some few others have engaged them at the border. You are to return and assist Ulmet at once. They are not to set foot near the ruins or Fanow. We will see to matters here and return as quickly as we can. Understood? Yes, sister. Be careful. Though I knew time was short, I did not expect the Yulmorans to move so swiftly. But we have come too far to turn back now. Mikasa to Pasa. Time is against us, friend. Quickly into the pyramid. Also, Ao. Person who's doing MSQ pretty much alongside me. Let's go. We love to see it. People getting to enjoy the story. Let us get on our motorcycle. And zoom zoom. Zoom zoom zoom. We're driving and vibing. La-HEE. Bam, 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 bam. The switch should be through these doors, in the confessional of Chupasa the Elder, but why is it not open? Magic appears to be flowing through the walls, but it's being obstructed as it approaches the door. Is it not strange that only one of these pedestals bears an owl statue? Strange indeed. The second statue was likely hidden to keep the door sealed. We can cover more ground if we split up. Almet, take the chamber to the south, Panifer the one to the east. I will switch the chamber to the west. La-HEE. Mooding. I've looked everywhere and wait, is that? Statue, you found it. It looks light enough. We need but return it to the other altar, no? One might assume so, but nothing about these ruins has ever been quite so simple. I sensed a strange energy emanating from the eyes of the statues in the corridors of this place. Should this figure be moved, it would not surprise me for them to suddenly stir to life. Trapped then, with the unsuspecting as they attempt to return this to its rightful place. Precisely. Caution would serve us well here. Which is why I would ask you to deliver the statue to the main chamber. An abundance of magic yet courses through these walls, for my eyes, distractingly so. I believe yours, on the other hand, will more aptly perceive the traps for what they are. Alright then, we will meet you at the door to the confessional of Qitana the Elder. Two minutes, eh? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. La-HEE. Okay, that's facing right, that's facing down. Oh, and there's actual enemies now, that's lovely. Oh, I gotta be quick and careful so I don't pull aggro on anything. As if something attacks me, I'm gonna drop this and I have to start it all over again. Okay, okay, I can groove on this way. Easy peasy. We successfully delivered the statuette to the altar. Statue is returned, but was that enough? I believe it was. I can see Aether flowing to the door now. I pray this means the end to the tricks and traps of these ruins. Well done. You are but one step from entering the Qitana Ravel, but I must warn you, this last step is without question the most perilous. Overcome this final trial and the path forward will open to you. A path laden with more puzzles and traps, I'm sure. Did the Emperor always take such pleasure in wasting the time of his allies? Let us end this, Panifer, while time is yet on your side. Ooh, Mega Piranha yummers. That actually sounds kind of yummy. Legend of the Not-So-Hidden Temple. Before we enter, I would tell you of the trial that awaits you. The chamber is said to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch. The most potent being wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. Should we become separated, please use these. Whisper weeds. They will allow us to communicate no matter where we may find ourselves. I think Panifer and I can work out how to use these well enough, thank you. Alright, Panifer. The sooner we finish here, the sooner we can return to the others. Let's go, baby! Solo Winstons! Let's go! I love me a good solo instance. This one probably won't have too much fighting in it. We must hurry before the Yomoran soldiers gain any ground. Let's go, Cat Mom and Big Sis Bunny. Hope we won't get seen by them because we will be fast enough. Up 2, 3, 4, up 2, 3, 4. Magic not. Sister, can you hear me? 2 soldiers have broken through our defenses. Follow them. They are not to reach this temple, understood? A pair of soldiers somehow made it past my sisters, no doubt on their way here. All the more reason we should hurry then. Fight. Okay, this thing just... Come, Cat Mom and Bunny, sis. Okay, that thing gives you very little time to actually get behind it. Like, we got into safety, then like 2 seconds later it turned. Oh, what in the devil are these? I will draw their attention with the glamour. It will not last long. The moment they are distracted, we must run with all haste. It hopefully will end well. Whoop. And away we go. Boy. Separate chambers. This miss. It's. Oh goodness. Oh good golly gosh. Okay, this way. This way. This reminds me of like some of the early Pokemon games, and you'd have like when you can make your own little base, and you'd have like these traps you'd step on. Also, like some of the dungeons, you would step on it, it would send you in one direction. Oh boy, howdy. Oh boy, we get to recreate Indiana Jones. I'm not excited. Please tell me I can pop sprint. Please tell me I can pop sprint. No, I can't pop sprint. Okay, we're sprinting anyways. Oh, and it's not just one, it's multiple. That's fantastic. We are having some intense Indiana Jones recreation. If only I was dressed appropriately. I'm just glad we get perma-sprint. Blue Skidoo, you can too! Water. I'll take it. Oh, there's no going back now. I pray it is not much further. Sister, they've reached the temple. I fear they are too fast for us. Be careful of the traps inside. We are nearly there. It is unheard of for anyone to outpace the V's. What is this man who comes after you? Could it be Ranjit? If so, we have precious little time. I pray that Trevor's the last two. I was not expecting to recreate Indiana Jones multiple times. Open the door. Okay, no, we gotta fight. I'll kick your sorry butt, ugly. I'll get this little rat first. Open the door. Open the door. Let me in. Open the door.
It seems to be working.
How dare. How dare you kick the bunny, sis.
I think not.
A direct thought.
General, hold on!
Oh, you idiot. You absolute clown. If Gandalf were here, he would even refer to you as a fool of a took.
Expertly done.
How was
was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor. Might now be an opportune time to strike a bargain? We poisoned a number of villages in Elizabeth with a toxin brewed for us by the children. This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, try anything here, and we're all likely to fall. Eventually someone will come to our rescue, or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote. Do we have a deal?
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
God, Ranjit is an asshole. I can't wait until the moment when we get to kick his sorry butt properly. Put an end to his ugly face.
Do not fail.
How noble and pointless.
Is everyone all right? What in the...
Oriage! At once! Down with you!
Get wrecked, old man.
Where is Y'shtola?
Thankfully, Ranjit's cohorts had the good sense to fall back. Umed should be here soon with word from Fano. We should hold our position here until she arrives. Umed, please tell me you know where that hole might lead out into the woods somewhere. Were there another means of exiting the temple, there is no question that we would know it. But I fear that it's of little consequence, for we have tried to mark the depth of the pit and failed. To fall from such a height... Sister, I come bearing news. The Yulmoran soldiers and the children have fled Ixmaya. They abandoned Slitherbow as well, though they yet remain in the swamps near Lakeland. Unfortunately, a number of the Blessed were poisoned while fending off the soldiers. One we believe to be of their order was found lost in Ixmaya, furious and badly wounded. He was taken to Fanar for treatment, but I fear there is little we can do for him. He and the other Blessed will not last long without an antidote. Then we must act quickly. If you've a spare vial, and a feeling I can deliver to the blessed at Slitherbow, you and Urianger should return to Fano and tend to the wounded villagers there. What about Y'shtola? I know it seems callous of us to leave, but she left into that hole for a reason. You have to save the blessed, whatever it takes. Alright. My sisters and I will remain here, and we must be certain no soldiers are still lurking about. Come, Pennifer, let not Y'shtola's sacrifice be in vain. To Fano. Thankfully, we are also close to the dungeon. La-HEE? Hello. La-HEE? Heavens forfend. Runar. 'Twas he who forestalled the Yulmoran's procession, and in so doing afforded thee time to traverse the temple. Quickly, the antidote. He's a big fluffy kitty, he needs a little more antidote. One last. It would appear the worst hath passed, though his wounds yet want for mending. I shall minister to him forthwith. Rest, Pennifer, I prithee. I shall attend to Brunar's ministrations.
Runar, thank goodness.
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbow, and from what we could gather on the way here, the Yulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw. Thank the gods they did, or we would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbow.
Disregard the dog barking at somebody outside's dog. I don't have a dog. I don't have any pets yet.
Where am I?
Ixmire, in the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you. I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where their soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done. I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her? Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya? No. No. No, that cannot be. Why would she do such a thing? Was there no other way? I cannot believe that she... We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you. What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or... She is alive. She is alive, damn you!
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Oh, look who it is.
Well, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious. So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time? Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. 'Tis never easy to lose the ones we love. Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. But to us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
You have something on your mind. What is it?
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail. Flow. A
teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the Bloody Banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
Interesting. I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination. I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her. Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
I love Emmett so much. Now then, if I'm to fetch her for you, I will require a suitable place to work. You must find somewhere that resonates strongly with the life stream. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I give you this, an ethereal lamp of my own design. Keep it close as you venture out into the woods. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location's resonance with the life stream. Once you've found a likely spot, all you need to do is whistle. Do you know how to whistle, don't you, hero? Just put your lips together and blow. Emmett is easily top tier S+ rank character. He's just so good. Not even counting that he's just so pretty. He's just such a good character.
Yes, this place should serve well enough. Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate. Now then, what color was her soul again? Ah, there you are.
That snap, I love that snap.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
And with her clothes. Good, she's not naked. I think Mr. Twitch would be upset with me if she was naked. Not that I would have minded the view, but, you know.
Y'shtola, are you all right?
Yes, though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that... I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
Who could possibly stay mad at you?
Master Matoya, oh, thank the heavens
Aww.
you're all right. I had nearly given up hope.
Please, Renard, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this? Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved.
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Emmet Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the life stream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful. But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Qitana Ravel.
Yes, I'm excited to do some fighting.
You had better not have explored its depths without me.
Well, Almet and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then, and discuss the coming expedition.
La-HEE. What a touching reunion that was. It fair brought a tear to the eye, but as we both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. For long, they will remember their many differences and return to squabbling. Ahahaha. Flattery will get you nowhere, my dear. But seriously, we ask you to do what we do for the greater good, for the rejoining. Though we may sow the seeds of chaos, it is man who tends them, he who reaps their bountiful harvest. But I grow tired of these arguments. If you would kindly refrain from retorting and return to your customary brooding silence, I will take it as thanks for rescuing your companion and leave it at that. Now, we mustn't keep your friends waiting. Soon. We are so soon to the dungeon. To some good fun. My apologies for having put you all through such an ordeal. I could see no other way to save the Knights Blessed. Happily, both they and I yet live thanks to you. Our work here is not yet done. We must make ready to enter the Qitana Ravel and put the Light Warden to the sword. With the Yulmoran's gone and your companion now returned, I think it best you go now before they can regroup. Magic flowing once more through the Great Pyramid of Uxner, the entrance to the Qitana Ravel should now be open. Before we leave, Urianger, did you discover anything that may suggest the Light Warden hides elsewhere? Nay. Though we had but little time before the Yulmoran's most unwelcome arrival, we scoured the nearby environs and spoke once more with the one called Corail. Having hearkened to her tale, it is my judgment that the Sin Eater which her late mother did espy was indeed the hot being we seek, and that it most likely resided in the vicinity of Rak'tika Falls. In the absence of any subsequent sighting, I have no reason to believe our Corvi hath sought out a new sanctuary, and given the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, we may be certain it hath not been disturbed by man. And our course is clear. We must navigate the Qitana Ravel and make for Rak'tika Falls. Though you see it as but another obstacle to be navigated, the Qitana Ravel is the oldest and most sacred of our temples. The accumulated knowledge of the Empire is said to reside within. Knowledge which is rightly yours as allies of Ronka you are welcome to explore. I fully intend to survey every elm of it once our mission is complete. Were the Emperor still alive, he would be overjoyed to hear you say so. But I must warn you, though the way is open, it will still be heavily guarded. To discourage trespassers and test the worth of our allies, it had to be so. Be careful in there. Head east and you will find the path of azure flowers leading to the Ravel. I wish you safe passage through its halls. Master Montoya, I know I cannot dissuade you from going, so please promise me you will return safely. The Knights Blessed need you. You need not worry, Runar. I shall return and bring with me a long-awaited gift. One the Knights Blessed will treasure now and forevermore. Now, let us away. Also, Thankred has a little nutkin by him. Fluffy little squirrel friend. Okay, Reaper. Aw, man. I will need to grind out the Aether Current quests here off stream, which I can also do before next week's stream. La-HEE. And last Aether Currents as well. Augers. Augers. And I do hope Dungeon Q won't take forever, even if we are doing it as DPS. Because I could go in with NPCs, but I like doing it with players. It's fun. And it's much faster. NPCs can't min-max damage. Our earlier efforts were not in vain, it seems. Stay on your guard, Pennifer. We know not what awaits us inside. Dungeon time. Oh god, yeah, the draw animation is so good. I can't wait to get Sheath once I get another 100,000 gold saucer points. Also, Reaper has such a good battle stance. And victory pose. I know this one's a popular dungeon because the glamour or the gear from it looks really good on every job. So hopefully we won't have a long queue. Mm-hmm. And time for dungeon. Let's go, BB. It's time to kick some butt. Smoke face on. I'm gonna kick some butt and get some gear. Maybe we will leave looking fabulous. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's go, BB, dance partner. Something smells good. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you get that cast off, chump. Okay, got our warrior out here going to Unga in the Boonga. Gonna sit in here and chop, chop, chop. Hello, tons of hello. Howdy, howdy, Net Ghoul. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Was a fun fight, nice and spicy dicey. And all this aiming gear kind of lame. Oh, I barely missed that. Oh, let's get this gauge filled up and we can pop Flurry off. Easy money. Healing. Casting. Seriously? Are you gonna tease me, game? Give me nothing I can use? Nothing that'll look good? Now we come to the Sin Eaters. Last time, baby. This dude's cool. 2 lions and a monkey. Change poison. Hooray. And level up. Ooh, I got the boots and the pants. Let's go. Got slaying choker. I got a rogue's weapon. Okay, now I'm gonna BRB real quick to grab some food. Also, AO, I just got gluttony. Let's go, baby. A quick BRB. And we are back. Be duty. Mhm. Let's go, baby!
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Everything is no longer ungodly bright.
Aye, that they have. Her condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though she shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. She must be told. Would you describe it to me, Marie-Angé? Paint for me a picture with your words.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Well fought. Let us return home.
Hmm.
The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments, but whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen. According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour? Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more. Well, I would quit this place and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done. There is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
You recognize these scenes?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost. preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
And share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Till it faced a crisis, unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest. Zodiac was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
Zodiac.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise. From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn, she who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiac banished and his being divided. That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. But...
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh.
Oh.
They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers. We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiac, we natives of that sundered paradise. Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again. Wouldn't you wish for the same?
Damn. That's a plot twist and a half. That was an enlightening experience, though not in the way I had hoped. Do you suppose there's any truth in Emmett Selk's claims? The recent events plainly warrant further discussion. I think it best that we wait till Alphino and the others are present. Emmett Selk concluded. How convenient that he should choose this moment to keep to the shadows. Oh, no matter. For the present, we should return to Fano and make certain of the Yomoran's withdrawal. After that, Slitherbow. The blessed are no doubt elated by what has become of the sky. Ah, damn, what a plot twist. Go away, monkey! Yeah, we will end stream soon. Perhaps one or two more quests. Because I do need to focus on eating dinner, evening shower, and whatnot. And I don't want to let things go on too late. Yeah, I will definitely off-stream come back and work through all of the Aether Current quests so we can get flying. You are returned and unharmed, I see. Indeed, I am pleased to report that the Light Warden is no more, thanks in large part to you. That the death of a single Sin Eater should make such a difference. As our numbers have waned, so too did our hope that the vermins we have devoted our lives to guarding would ever find purpose. Here you are, the allies for whom we have waited these many centuries, and with your arrival came the chance to pass on our legacy. The ancient wisdom of the Empire. That alone would have been reward enough. Never did we imagine we would serve to banish the light that pervaded these words. On behalf of the V's, our forebears, and the late Emperor of Bronca, you have our deepest thanks. It is we who should be thanking you. Our journey through the Qitana Ravel proved most enlightening. To be privy to such knowledge is an honor, one for which we never hoped. Please, you need not be so humble. We but do our duty as decreed by the late Emperor, with that he were still here with us to express his gratitude in person. But sister, does this not mean our duty is fulfilled? To our allies, perhaps, but the ruins cannot be left unguarded. So long as we live here in these woods, the secrets of Ronka must not fall into the wrong hands. Is Runar still here? No, we escorted him back to Slitherbow shortly after you set out. If she would return to the Knights Blessed, we will not keep you any longer. I suspect they would be glad of your company. Thank you, Almet. I look forward to a day when we might share a more leisurely visit to the ruins of Ronka. We will await your return then. Alright, it was this way. This way, and then southeast. La-HEE? Do you know La-HEE? I will play La-HEE. Yeah, we've been streaming for close to 5.5 hours, so this would be a very nice ending point. We can turn this quest in and then get ready to find someone to raid to. I still need to get around to actually sending up a voice meter banana so I can use my VST plugins outside of OBS. That way I could just permanently have a noise gate on to reduce keyboard sounds and other unneeded things. And even toggleable reverb for shenanigans. That should be fairly quickly to set up.
Ah, you are returned, and none the worse for wear, I see.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Umoran soldiers, more importantly?
They turned tail and fled at the sight of the night sky. The children of the everlasting dark have also retreated back to Woven Oath. Try as they might, they could not deny the truth of their own eyes. A sunless sea of heaven, full of love and grace, where none need know pain or suffering. In that moment, when the sky's light began to wane, I knew our prayers.
Howdy, howdy, Red. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great Sunday.
That we were doomed to face oblivion at life's end no longer. When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. Now I see that I was right. You are the bringers of shadow, the warriors of darkness, the saviors for whom we have prayed for so long.
I suppose you're not entirely wrong. But we are not worthy of your reverence, nor have we any desire to be worshipped. If you would pray, pray for your children, that they may one day know a better world.
I will do as you say. Please, let us at least hold a feast to celebrate your victory. You deserve that much.
I'm sorry, Runar, but there is still much to be done and scant time in which to do it. We must go. All of us. For we share the same path and the same fate.
So be it. I ask only that you hold us in your hearts, as we would hold you in ours. Now, and ever after. By the boundless dark, this I swear.
And that is where we will end off for today. But this was a very, very fun stream. We pretty much made it through the entirety of the Rak'tika Greatwood, which was the goal. We did level 74's MSQ and almost all of 75. I think we have 1 or 2 quests left. Yeah, you got here pretty much at the end of stream, unfortunately. Has been about 5.5 hours. Up. But yeah, it was a fun stream. I had an absolute blast. And I cannot wait until next Sunday when we get to play more and get even closer to the end of and prepare more Shadowbringers. You have a great night as well, Netghoul. So now, let us find somebody to raid out to for today. To see who is doing something fun. Psycho Giantess dating sim. That could be interesting. Chatting, chatting, 2T chatting. Lots of chatting. Bioshock, special events, lethal company. More chatting. A lot of chatting going on right now. Let us see who to raid to. Let's see if it'll let us raid to this person. Well, let's raid Bodega. Bodega Rat's always great. We haven't raided them in a bit. So, as always, my lovely catfish, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your Sunday and start to your week. And remember, Big Sis loves you always.